Hello, 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 and welcome back to Fat Hippo Gaming. I hope everybody is doing well today. Getting a little bit of a late start at it. Current time is 10:49 a.m. And we are going to be jumping back into more Spacecraft. I finally got some decent sleep last night. Okay, since those are done, where was I putting it? Small solid frame casings. I need 64 and we have 52. Okay. So I think let's. What are you missing? Unbending beams, okay. Well, let's start at the other end. Because I'm pretty sure the beam is the one that requires the unbendium agate and steel. I just gotta remember where I put my steel. I think I know where I put it. I think it's up there in that warehouse. like that one still had quite a bit of room, right? Yeah. That's what the problem is. Okay, this one has room. I'm always overloading my warehouses. We're going to get this all set up. And then we are going to... We got to go to the titanium base, pick up some titanium. Basically, we got to go do some pickups and deliveries. Then we got to check our smelters here, make sure we can get everything back up and running again. The extra drone we picked up from the very back warehouse. Alright, what were you working on? I just want to verify how much is in the warehouse before I fly all the way down here. 968. we can bring some iron. Make carbon spool. That's full of structural beams. 651 in there, which means this one's probably full. Nice. And we sold a couple more. We still have 3,890 for sale, according to the market database. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, this one's full. So it's basically if we pick up the titanium and iron. We can deliver the iron ingots here, and titanium and aluminum to the other planet, where we're making the lavinium ingots. west. Once we get done doing our pickups and deliveries. Right now our main holdup is the brine water. It doesn't pump nowhere near enough for it to do much of anything. That, and it takes 40 brine water to make 1 mercury. And I think for the lividium ingots it takes 15 mercury. I've actually been contemplating on adding some mag tank to my other ship. My water hauler. So that I can just go get a full load of brine water and take it to that planet. I just don't know how well I'd be able to survive with that ship because it's a basic ship. Or if I should strip this one down, you know, all my cargo and everything off of here, add the pumps and the water tanks to this ship and then use this one to do it. The other thing is I don't know if I have the space on the top of the ship to put more than, you know, one or two pumps when we dock. We will take a look.
Unfortunately, due to administrative reasons, any of the units now return to work beyond the third will result in supervised labor.
1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe move that up here, maybe move this up here and move those over. I might be able to fit 6 on here, maybe. Why am I going here? I need to go pick up my aluminum. I got sidetracked. I was thinking of doing the water tanks and the pumps right now. Like, no, I gotta go deliver them. I have to come over here and pick up some aluminum. go to the steel base to drop off iron ingots and pick up some steel. It is should make armor from the full base. You are titanium. Yeah, this thing definitely needs a load of brine water. Well, that quick amount of time we were there, we lost 4%. On Earth, thermometers.
technically, I didn't even need to do the pick up the delivery of the titanium.
Hello again, Ghost Runner. Sir, now comes the fun times of trying to get all this put into warehouses. And what's in this one? Convenium ingots. Which means we're going to have to make, well, buy, not make, platinum and tungsten again. Copper is going to have to come back out. Oh, we're out of water. Yeah.
That's bad. I see another liquid tank in there? I did. Now I know my ship's going to overheat very quickly. Especially when I'm using thrusters and stuff. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I can hold 6,000 liters. Here. So we're going to go to Tiffin first, get our water, and then we're going to go to Janus. And was it Tiffin 1? I think it's Tiffin 1. There she goes. Overshooting like I figured. One thing I like about this cockpit is that how fast it pulls off. And you push and hold stuff. Ah, we're desynced again. Dang it. Alright, we know how to fix that problem. Jump back in. Probably should have pulled the ship out of the water. Really? Only 33? Wow. Okay, here we go. And more pumps would also mean more speed too, but that other ship only had 6 pumps on it, and I didn't make any extras. This ship has got more than enough power capacity. My other ship needs a couple extra batteries and solar panels. At least it doesn't take too long. And I don't have to wait in between filling, what was it, 2 tanks and then having to let my power recharge. So after this, we got to go to Janus, refuel the mag, go up and deliver as much water, brine as we can to our Vinium plant, Mercury plant base. Bring the rest of the water back to the main base, if there is any left. If not, we may have to come back here one more time. pick up water. Because the main base needs brine water as well. These are the things that I've been neglecting. Okay, 3 tanks left. I lost count. And last one. I honestly can't remember how many cisterns you're at. Can't remember if there was 2 or if I built 4 of them there.
Beginning docking approach.
Doing a delivery of brine water up there will help that base out immensely.
Not meant to be on the ground. Sure. These transistors are assigned to a supervisor.
here. The bus transport. I have to make a landing pad first before I can unload. And there's plenty of footprint here. Looks like I have 4 cisterns here, which is good. We got mercury. And you're full. There we go. One more load of water. Take all this stuff back off of this ship. may have to empty one of the cisterns at the main base. I think I've got one with sulfuric acid in it and another one with xenic oil, and two that are might be empty. I don't remember. And I also need to look and see the market for the ingots, platinum and tungsten. I honestly thought that was my last tank. Nope, that was the last one. Actually, a new name that I haven't seen before. Today, anyway.
Okay, I was good. Oh no. We do have to empty a tank for it to process the brine. Okay then. Can't make that. Right now, all my unvindium ingots are going to make the beams for the future ship that we want to do. $3,400? Yeah, that's fine.
Yep, no more space. And that can stay parked there for now. Okay, we're good there for now. Put this 32 back up in this one. And then we'll make some substrate. And while that's processing, I need to figure out how much credits I gotta transfer to myself. Okay, it looks like I need about 37,000 bucks. So to make that up, I'm going to have to do 2 of the cart pusher requests today. You guys like boring, because that's pretty much what it's going to end up being here in a little bit. So I'm going to get 39. We'll finish knocking out this 240. And enough storage to. I buy 1,000 each of platinum and tungsten. That's 2,000 SU, and we can only carry 3,400. We'd actually be 200 SU short, because 800 stainless plates is 1,600 SU. I'm pretty sure they weigh 2 each. Yeah, see, 2 SU. That's why the warehouses only hold 1,000. So that would put me at 3,600 SU. I mean, I can rectify that by putting another cargo hold on my ship, which I may do that just so I don't have to do a second trip back up to Meyer. I'm going to be in that system anyway because I got to go to Helicon to buy other ingots. $25 silicon ingots remain. Now, the platinum ingots are at a decent price, 11.12 each, or 11.20 each. That's $11 basically, $11.20 credit per credit. The tungsten, on the other hand, the cheapest one is at $25.50. So to buy, 1,000 of each, we're looking at about 37,000 credits. That'll put us right about 42,000 left in the Corpo. And definitely need to do some requests. Comfortably in spot 10. 9 is quite a ways up there, but they also have 4 people in the Corpo. Well, Pony Express only has 1, so he's doing pretty good for himself. So is this guy. Silicon ingots remaining. gotta play hopscotch with my ships again. So first we need to put this in a warehouse. I thought I did accidentally take that off of there. I don't think there's room for that in there. Might be enough in there. Alright. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, you're only supposed to have 9. And it's still under the system. Gotta keep tapping the button. $3,900, that should be fine. Have enough fuel to make it. What we'll do is we'll stop at Meyer on our way home, pick up the 800 stainless plate we need. Platinum and tungsten. Gonna have to find a warehouse to fit all that.
Looking for something? I've got you covered. Here's what's available.
One day until
Anything
reset.
else?
Well, I'm technically empty. Let's go over here to accept this request.
Looking for something? I've got you covered. Here's what's available.
Didn't I just see you on another planet? Another station? Let's look at her name.
And signed.
Larissa Mona. No, they just have the same voice person for the two different
Following a
people.
survey published in Vida Friends News on rescue station, your debt repayment is 153 years. 10 years less than a previous estimate.
Welcome to the station train.
Average is 11.2. So we're buying from Meridia Management and Dragon Brotherhood. And the tungsten should be from Death Dragon. Oh. That's not here. I just realized that that was on Ur, so we gotta refuel and make our way to Ur. They have 1989 on Ur. And here there's only 307 per cell of tungsten.
Separation confirmed. Be careful out there.
And we want 1,000 of each. Sector Amundsen. Should have enough fuel to make my way back to Rackham. Refuel there in the Janus system. And head home after we stop with the stop at Meyer on the way to Rackham.
Docking procedure started.
Welcome to the station.
Now, see, I could have come here and got them. You know, there's 804 for sale here by the same company that we bought the 556 plus the rest from the other group. But then I would have had to buy the other 200 at double the price. Death Dragon. Yep. Whoa, 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 whoa. $25.50. Confirm. $37,000 spent today. Whoa. I don't think I've seen this ship.
Aviation shutdown sector. X30 corridor B77 is now closed.
Wow. One, two, three, four different types of lasers. So he's got, actually, he has 5 lasers on his ship. He's got 2 of these ones. Lots of medium solar panels. 16,000 SP. He's 18,000. Nice. Four-car pusher, sport, grasshopper, and a quiet breeze right in the middle. That's what I thought those were, medium radiators. Nice ship, dude. We've seen Rokers before. I wasn't even going to try and pronounce that guy's name. Oh yeah, we were leaving, weren't we? Repair damage. Refuel.
Undocking. Did you hear about a planet called Earth? Seems we all came from there. I mean, before the war.
That was a new save. $442 to get back to Janus. And see, it routes us straight through Meyer. Now, if I had that, what is it called? I think it was over here. If I had the ability to make this stuff, I'd be able to just go straight back to my home planet on Sirocco without costing me any mag fuel. Wander back to the cockpit. Now see, it was trying to route me up to there, which is technically faster. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would have gone the faster way if I didn't have to stop here at Meyer first. We have to pick up 800 stainless plates. Oh yeah. Mark that. Well, technically we don't need to mark it because we can go straight home, do the request, and then when we go back to Raccoon to deliver the request, we can just refill that. warehouses might be full. I didn't even look when I was here earlier getting aluminum. Yep. 3610. We can hold 39, so that was a good call. Okay, then the DM's got to go back in that warehouse. And I don't think there's enough storage in that boy. I think I might have just pooched it. Because I just realized I need to go get silicone ingots from the coal base. $87, and we need the other 60 for doing our other stuff. where those were going. Pull that out. We have plenty of that somewhere else. Put our liquid tank back in storage over here. Okay. I guess we'll take the steel with us. But before we go there, we have to go to Janus and refuel. No idea how many silicone ingots are going to be at that base. I haven't picked them up in a while.
Initiating docking to station.
there a couple of times to get the 8 carbon, but we haven't checked the warehouse with the silicon beacons. It takes a while to produce those. I'll be surprised if I even have a warehouse full of it. I have no idea where I can store all that. In theory, I should have started, split that 87 silicon ingots I had between the 2 smelters to get them at least up and running while I was out doing this. That'll give me over 600 back at space. Now I gotta figure out a warehouse to put all those in. But first... those two up and running. See if there's any room over here. No, that wouldn't work. It has to be in a different warehouse. Okay, I've got an idea, but I don't know if it'll work. And I don't know if I have enough drones to make it work. We might. Shouldn't have to do anything for the silicone because we can just add more when it gets low. What does this have going into it? How many stillings do you guys go through? 2 each. So both of those smelters feed that warehouse. That warehouse is sending them here, and that warehouse sends them to all the assemblers. It's along or around the bend kind of a route. Alright, let's put the rest of these drones away. Went through 7 drones. We need you. Need 120 these. But first, we have to go get our wire. And our wire weighs 1,900 SU. So we should have 100 spare. Add the 40. Let me grab that. Grab 120 of these. I'm the only person that has strong metal sheets for sale in the market in any station right now. 3,890. I have it listed at 10 per, 10 credits each. The benchmark for the price is 3670. I'm selling it at minus 73% below the benchmark, and nobody wants to buy it. I'll leave it for sale. Somebody will buy it eventually. Heck, just the titanium ingots it takes to make those strong metal sheets. One titanium ingot is selling, well, basically titanium ingots each are selling for $12.50 for one titanium ingot, right? One and one, and you get two. And I'm selling the SMS cheaper, the one it would cost to buy a single iron and a single titanium. Iron is listed at $5.50 a piece, titanium is $12.50. So for 16 credits you can make two of those.
If you have the blueprint. If not, then you can just buy mine.
Maybe one of the bigger corpos need SMS for something down the road. I've noticed I haven't really had a need for it lately either, though. I need to make this. But right now, all my unbindium ingots are going to making the unbindium beams. Because I still need a few small frame casings. What we're working towards is getting 2 of those, maybe 3 if I can afford it, and that requires the solid frame casing. Solid frame casing requires 4 small solid frame casings each, so I would need 12 or 8. I think I've got to put down as 8. Right. Yeah, I got to put down that I want 2 of these, so that's 8 of those. And then for 8 of those, it requires 12 beams each. And I wrote it down as 960 unbending beams. Which is actually 64 of these. Right? Is that math right? I'm questioning myself now. 768 unbending beams. Oh, this also required unbending beams too, that's why I wrote 960. So we'll have to keep making the unbending beams for a while. What I might do is change one of my assemblers over from making the unbending beam to making some more of this. Because I think we only needed like less than 10. To hit the number. To go.
for 23 more iron ingots. And that'll leave me with enough to do 240 metal sheets. That should give us the ability to make the hall alternators, which in turn makes the carbon pushers. Eventually, I'm going to have my base changed around so that it's producing all the parts for these requests so that I can just start making money for the Corpo. But right now the priority is having the base make the parts that I need for the ship. Like once I get all the small frame casings that I need, I will take that and unbending beams, the extra 192, to the factory to have the factory make the solid frame casings, and I only need 16 of them. But the factory is over at the copper plant base. Okay, I did collect it. I wasn't sure if I did or not. Okay, so it's just this one. this one, this one, this one. I might actually be able to research this one. And then I need to get a few more diamonds and a ton of emerald. No diamonds for sale, but there is emeralds for sale. A whopping 30 of them.
A helicon.
If I were to buy all 30, it would be 13,500.
But I don't know if I need all 30.
Because I don't know if there's another research after doing that first part. We'll buy all 30 just in case. If I don't need the extras, I can put them back on the market for sale. And I know right now I have nowhere near the amount of space to store any of that crap. So hopefully it stays there until I get done with all this. And then we'll use the bus station at Rackmoo to jump over to Helicon, get our emerald, and then we'll go from there to Syracuse to start the research. And then from Syracuse back to Rackmoo, and then we'll fly back here.
Then we'll grab up. We'll see if I have
200 graphite or graphite. We'll see if I have 200 graphite around the base, scattered in different warehouses. Like this warehouse has 30. The main command base. Base storage has 30. I think I'm like only 1 or 2 diamonds away from being able to research the diamond. And that will actually help for the science, because we need this one. Science 5 would give us the laboratory, which we could put at one of our own bases if we wanted to. But I don't mind having it. I don't need to build that because I don't really know why I'd need to go to having a laboratory on my own base, because I can just jump over to Syracuse. It's no big deal.
I was trying to see what this is used for. I guess I can check the database. Really? The only thing it's used for is making a laboratory? Yeah. According to the database, that's the only thing it is used for, is making the lab. And see, if I were to go to the frozen planet, I'd probably build this one, because my ship has excess amounts of power unless I'm in a dark side of the planet. And that gives heat generation of 400. And this one runs on heat generation is 5,000. But I'm pretty sure it requires fuel. It doesn't say in the database whether it requires fuel or not. The lowest price it's been sold for is 1,800 credits. The max price it's been sold for is 40,000. Average price for that boiler heater is 10,000 credits. It requires 5 of the electric heaters to make the boiler heater. Maybe it's just because this one here uses 35 power, and then you got the upgraded one that uses 2,000. I thought it would use like carbonic super fuel or some other kind of fuel source to power it. Oh, give me a second. Got lightheaded. When I was flying over to the copper base, I took my meds. They were massively late because I didn't get up until after 10. But I took them on an empty stomach, which is coffee in my belly. I hate my meds. Taking 10 milligrams of oxy plus baclofen. 2 500 milligram Tylenols. Doesn't really touch the pain. All it does is kind of make me float a little bit, so I ignore the pain. And there's nothing further their doctors said they could do for my back because my insurance doesn't cover a lot of the stuff. Which makes me really angry, because if my insurance were to cover the radio ablations, I'd be able to walk just fine. I'd probably actually be able to go back to working. But my insurance stopped covering those a couple years ago. I had 2 procedures done on my left hip and 1 on the right. And a week before I was scheduled to go in for the second one on my right hip, because my insurance only lets me get them, spaced out a month apart, I had already had the left side done for the second time. The following month I was supposed to go in for the right hip, and a week before the appointment was, my appointment time, I got a call from the doctor's office saying that my insurance had stopped covering them. And each procedure is about $1,200 cash out of pocket. And I can't afford $2,400 every 6 months to have them do that for me. See, if I pay out of pocket, then they can do both hips at the same time. But I can't afford that kind of money, so I'm SOL. But during the time when I had those nerve ablations done, I didn't even need my cane to help support me when I was walking. I mean, I used it to help my balance because, I hadn't walked unsupported in years. But I didn't even need the wheelchair or anything. Go figure, insurance to stop covering stuff that'll actually make you better. Cover stuff that'll keep you to where you can't function on your own. Gotta love the American medical system. And I've heard of this thing called medical tourism. And Turkey, the country of Turkey, is really big for it. They have very, 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 very skilled hospitals and doctors there. And you book your medical tourism, and basically what it is you go to Turkey, you get a hotel room for the duration of your stay, and then you go to the hospital and they perform every known test on you over the course of a couple of days. And you speak with a doctor at the end of everything. You speak with a doctor that reads all of your test results, and he will tell you exactly what is either wrong with you or how healthy your body actually is. And I was looking at the prices online for the entire package deal. It's like $3,000 US. Plus you're also in Turkey for a week. And when you're not at the hospital getting all the testing done, you can explore the local area. I think it's Budapest. I might be wrong, don't quote me on that. But you're in Turkey for a week and you're able to go out and explore and be a tourist when you're not having the testing done. And this is a little personal, I don't like mentioning it, but I have no teeth. I haven't had teeth in probably 13, 14 years. I had ended up with a infection in my gums due to a cracked molar. After I had a dentist pull one of my molars, he cracked the one next to it, and it caused an infection to spread throughout all my gums. And by the time another dentist noticed how bad the infection had spread, it was too late to try and save any of my teeth, so he had to pull them all. And I have dentures, but the dentures don't fit at all. I've had them modified, altered 3 different times, and they still don't fit. They fall right out. And the upper plate makes me gag too badly for me to wear them. So I've been wanting to get permanents, the implants. In the US, for those types of implants, you're looking at $20,000 to $30,000. Turkey, I'd be able to get uppers and lowers permanents for right around $5,000 to $6,000. So all in, my trip to Turkey would probably cost me, $10,000. Can't afford that, nowhere near, but it's something I would like to do. I'm embarrassed of my smile, and if I'm eating in public, I usually cover my mouth with a napkin so that people don't see the way I eat without teeth. It's embarrassing to me. There you go. You guys learned something more personal about me today.
And those of you that didn't know anything about medical tourism, it's a thing. And Turkey's not the only country that does it.
Mexico is also very well known for medical tourism. I've seen Denmark pop up as a good destination for medical tourism. Even Asian countries, there's places in some of the Asian countries that are known for medical tourism. I think the Philippines is one of them. Speaking of the Philippines, my Filipino neighbor keeps trying to get me to move to the Philippines and rent out one of her apartments that she owns over there.
She keeps telling me that if I were to go to the Philippines, I'd be living like a king with, my $1,000 a month I make.
Because $1,000 US, she said, is like 30,000 Filipino money. She's like, monthly, your bills would only be about 100 US. For all of my bills, that's the bills for the apartment, internet, cell phone, everything, including food. I'd be only spending $100 a month. And then she's like, you could meet a cute Filipino girl and get married and settle down, maybe have more kids. And I just looked at her, I was like, I'm 46 years old. I doubt having any more kids is in my lifetime. But she's a sweet girl. She's not a girl. She's what is she, like 37, 30, between 34 and 38 years old. I'm not exactly sure of her actual age. But she's been my neighbor for 4 or 5 years now. She stops in and talks to me pretty much every day, if not every other day, when she comes home from work. We'll have a we chit chat for a couple minutes before she goes into her apartment. She's basically one of the other people I have that checks in on me all the time, besides my mama. Guys, give her a shout out. She watches every single one of my videos. Without fail, she watches them. She's been my biggest supporter. And I was actually looking at the numbers. I'm over 300 videos in a year, which means I barely took time off of recording last year. You guys got a video pretty much almost every day of the week last year. I know when I first started out, I was only recording Monday through Friday, and I wasn't doing anything on the weekends except for the occasional special video on the weekends. And then I started getting into doing games that I absolutely enjoy playing, and now you guys get videos 7 days a week sometimes, depending on how I'm feeling. I figured I was going to go over my time today, because we still have the 80 heart pushers to kick out after the last 2 of these are done. And then we got to go to Helicon and pray the Emerald is still there. There you go. And another thing we're working towards is doing these things here, because we want to make a couple of these, right? So it requires the small Lavinium part casings, which requires the heavy duty beams, which over here be titanium ingots and steel. Those aren't too hard to make. But the very light plate, it requires 15, right? So like say we want to make this one here. It requires 4 of the part casings. That is 60 very light plates. Each light plate requires 2. So just to make 60 of these, we're going to need 120 luvinium ingots. That's why I keep transporting stuff to the Mercury base. It's also why I took that massive load of brine up there, but that brine's only going to give me, let me look at this. We delivered 6,000 liters, so the calculator, 6,000 liters of brine, and it takes 40 brine for 1 mercury. That gives us 150 mercury. It takes 15 mercury, I believe. Don't quote me, I'm not sure. So you divide the 150 by 15, we're only getting, that's only going to give me 10 luvinium ingots out of 6,000 liters. Crazy, isn't it? But because I delivered that, that should allow this guy to supplement a little bit more of that brine water. We'll just go back to... Nope. Yeah, see? I mean, technically, we should be making mercury here, too. But I need the water to make more carbonic superfuel. And this base is overbuilt. In order to make this base bigger, we'd have to go with this guy here, and that's 2,000 license points, and I think we only have 15, which would, which would mean we'd have to do a lot of permits to give us license points to get this. See, I don't know if it automatically gives you the plus 50 footprint capacity, or if you get it from building this building. This building increases the maximum size of a single base of the corporation and contains crafting machines, a conference room, and many... Oh, no, it says the same thing here. I was reading it in the database. This is easy enough. That's easy enough. Holy... Oof de may. That's 3,000 processes, which is 3,000 iron ingots, which isn't bad. But that, I would have to build many more warehouses on my coal plant, my coal base, to make the concrete. Right now I have 2,000 just sitting there. That is a ridiculous amount, and so is that. 4,000 structural beams, that's 8,000 steel ingots. I mean, yeah, I do have a steel base, and I have 2,000 just sitting in a warehouse, but This one here, the inert plate. So that takes 2 B titanium ingots, which is 4 titanium, but you get 3. Oh no, we were looking over here under this one, right? So we need 2,000. So that's 4,000 times 4. So that's 16,000 titanium ingots. Ouf de me. That's long term. That's very long term. That's building another base for titanium only. Kind of long term. Speaking of that, let's look at database map. Aluminum and titanium are together. Where would those be? Ah. There's a lot of aluminum and titanium deposits together up here in Axon and right over here in Vestige. Those are the only 2 spots that have aluminum and titanium. Now, iron and titanium, there's a bunch up here in Idle. And then there's a bunch more systems and stuff down here in Strand. Like, we already have some on this base. There's some here in that system. This system. I believe it's this system. This system. This one. This one. This one. And then there's 3 more down in this side. And this one. Oh wait, no, not that one. Right here. This, see where this line goes and this line goes? There's another system right here that has it. So there's a lot of iron and titanium. Those are deposits. Sorry, forgot to clarify. Alright, coal and tungsten. Where are you? Oof de me. Have we have. But we haven't explored any of the planets there. Okay, so this is Shaler Delta 1, Delta 3, Delta 4, Delta 2 right here, tungsten and coal deposits. That planet, according to the database, the map database here, it has dense copper on that planet, graphite, magnetite, wolfite, coal clumps, and coal and tungsten deposit. One thing I don't like about what it says about that planet, it says it's a very hot planet. Which, let's see here. What does it say up here for Tatius 2 just says hot. So we start overheating on just a hot planet. We go to a very hot planet and we may die. There's there, and then there's another one down here, and there's one here on another very hot planet. And what does platinum come with? Platinum is with the brine pool. where are those? Okay. See, it doesn't just list platinum by itself anymore. Oh, wait, there we go. How about copper and platinum? Okay, so Hubris Major, Justice, Glimmer, there's a couple of systems down here. Axon's got 5 or 6. Vestige has got probably 10. And that's copper and platinum. And that is the only other thing besides the platinum and brine pool. And there was only... Let me double check that. There's only 2 systems that have platinum and brine. And now tungsten and brine. I'm just double checking to see if it's what the planets. Very hot, very hot. So tungsten is only on very hot planets. And there's a couple up here and a couple down here in Ebb. That's tungsten and brine. And coal and vanadium, where was that? That's down here in Glimmer. And then vanadium and brine. Only down here in Glimmer. Where somewhere in here is Glimmer. Those are the only 2 vanadium things on the thing here. Now, for just tungsten in general, there's a lot of systems that pop up, like Landmark, which is this one here, Jester, which is this one here. It's a big system. There's some in Idle, some in Fool's Rim, some here in Hubris Major, Hubris Alpha, Justice, Glimmer, Hubris Omega, Ebb, and even over here in Vestige. And that's the deposit nodes, the ones that I have to use the ship to mine. Sorry. Have I? That's a water planet. That's why I haven't... I was like, I saw something that I haven't seen before on here, and it says turquoise clump, right? And it said that there was some on Mayor 4. I have not explored Mayor 4 completely because it is a water planet, and my ship is very, very, very poor at going underwater. As you guys have found out, I think I've exploded like 3 or 4 times. And what is this one called? I don't think I've explored anything in here yet. That does not look like a water planet. Terrestrial. Frozen. Temperate. That one looks like a water planet though. But it's not on that one, it's on Octius 3, which is this one here. I'm just curious what the turquoise is. I haven't seen it before. Might be something new I have to research. That's turquoise clump. Then there's turquoise stone. So turquoise clumps and turquoise stone are on the same planet right here on this one. That might be something else I have to research down the road. You can get it from bauxite rock. It's a secondary. Output share 0.01%. Oh, it is a science. 3 turquoise gives you 40 science points. But it also makes turquoise beads. What are those used for?
Nothing.
Takes 1 turquoise to make 5 beads. And there's nothing listed for what it does. Sorry. 32 more to go. Almost 31. And there is some turquoise for sale in the market, so 513 of it maybe? Because let's look here. So, oh, that gave us 200 right off the bat. So we'll buy the first 3, and then if we need more, we can always go back and buy more. So we need to finish this up, deliver it at Rackmu, and then we're going to buy emerald and turquoise.
What we'll do is we'll start the emerald research first.
Jump back over to Rackmu, get our ship, fly home, gather Earth. From there, we'll jump back over to Syracuse from our home base, start the emerald research, and then when the emerald's done, we'll, if we have enough graphite crystal around the base for 200, we'll jump back over to Syracuse and do the emerald for the graphite research, because that one's going to take 12 hours.
And who knows, we may actually get fairly close.
The science level 5, and then this one is exploration 5, which is going to take us a while. That one is basically, we got to explore every single planet that we have not explored. So even though there's a lot of system names, I have not gone to every single planet on, like here I haven't gone to every single planet in most of these names, or even those systems. Up here we got to do a lot of exploring. Over here a lot of exploring in Horizon. Up here in Axon. Over here in Idle. Hubris Major, Hubris Alpha, more Strand. We got a lot of exploring we can do. But to do that, I want to make maybe 1 or 2 of those. Maybe just one because it takes 2,000 SP. But that's after we make the new ship. Hopefully I have enough storage or SP on the ship. Excuse me, to be able to make one of these. Requires 5 of those. Each one of those requires 15 of these. And each one of those requires 1 of those. So 75-ish of these. Which isn't too bad. We can just buy that at the market. Let's take a look. Expensive. It was 133 for sale at $100, and then 384 listed for sale at 195, and then 22 listed at 550. That 22 is almost the total cost of what the 133 is listed at 100 apiece. That's ridiculous.
Or because I have
that bad boy on my ship, just got to get some fuel, and then we can go and mine our own. Let's see here. So it takes 50 Illyrium dust, which we can get from the hollow outcrops, to make 1 core, or 3 Illyrium nuggets for 1 core. So we would need about 225-ish, 250 to make our 75 Illyrium cores. Which really shouldn't be too hard if we're hitting, you know, multiple planets. Ah, my favorite song. In the dark. 13 more to go. Those should actually be the only thing that's in my inventory. Once the next 11 are finished. Since we don't have to go do any pickups or deliveries to the Mercury base on the next video, we may just start pumping, doing these requests, because we need corpo credits, because I'm going to be spending a little bit more here today.
maybe the next video.
I was getting my notepad out. Well, my post-its. Okay, yeah, it's made in the workshop from silicone units. Since we have that other base that's making silicone units, right? building an assembler. On the coal base. To make the substrate. And then at the copper base, right? I've got what, 4 assemblers there making copper wire. I can take 2 of those assemblers, switch them over to making the magnetic coil, and then I can just go take over, 1,000 iron ingots and 1,000 nuts and bolts, put those in a warehouse, and let that just start producing mag coils. I was writing my notes down. And then basically all I would really have to do is come back here and make the 80 hall alternators and then the 80 cart pushers. Oh, it's the last one. Sweet. What are you waiting for? Okay. That's what he was waiting for. I don't think there's enough room in here. Oops. Yeah. What else is in here? Yeah, see, we're 3 diamonds away. 8. So we only need to buy 8. We'll take 2 with us. Graphite crystal, 64 in here. How much room is in you? Not enough for all of that. Okay, on to the next one. You have room, but you're also getting the unbendium beams. So apparently I've got silicone ingots just everywhere. Lots of A carbon, which is great. And I should have enough carbonic super fuel to last another day or 2. There we go. Let's go get our ship and head off to Rakmu. Then from Rakmu we need to use the bus to fly to Helicon. And then from Helicon the bus to Syracuse, Syracuse back to Rakmu. And then we fly back to Hial. fly back here, the research should be close to being finished at Syracuse and Turquoise. We can go and start the Emerald research, because I think that's only a 5 to 10 minutes, maybe 30. Can't remember what the small one was. And then when that's finished, we can gather up graphite crystal.
I may have just enough graphite crystal on the base to
Do the graphite crystal research. We will double check that number once we get back to our base from all of our travels.
Docking accepted. Welcome, pilot.
Oh, thank you.
The ship and the platform. If cross-road X-ray signal light is under UCG intervention. Please stay clear of the area.
Looking for something? I've got you covered. Here's what's available.
Social just went up.
Anything else?
Wait. Da-da-da-bum-ba-bum-bum-bum. Social's maxed out. Increase company reputation plus 30%. So does that mean every time I complete a request that I gain an extra 30%?
Looking for something? I've got you covered. Here's what's available.
Let's see. Oh, it still just says 200 there. And it was 200 rep before, so yeah, it didn't change
Anything
that
else?
number. Oops, gotta go to Helicon. I go upstairs to the trade net. Rohiniki. Still can't not pronounce your name, man.
Welcome to the station.
I probably should just buy it all, right? Okay. Just to be on the safe side. Alright, now let's look for the turquoise. Oh, 5 for 606. We also need the aquamarine too. Hopefully it's still... Let me refresh my thing here. Somebody bought it all the turquoise. So we need 200 aquamarine and 200 azurite stone. How much aquamarine was here? Ooh, that's expensive. Let's see here. Oh, that's not too expensive. Actually, wrong number, or wrong side. Yes, okay. And the other one was the azurite, right? Not enough of either one of those two. Anyway, we're at 116 SU. And we got the emerald, right? Okay. See, that's how fast things sell out in the market. I was hoping to be able to get the turquoise as well, but we'll settle for not getting it, just getting the emerald. Emerald. Oh, 1 hour. Well, since we're about to log off, we'll do this one because it's 12 hours. And then when we come back on the next video, we can just jump straight over here and do the emerald.
Undocking authorized. Safe travel, pilot.
Oh, thank you. She said safe travels. Instead of, don't die out there. Now see, I was contemplating on going and picking up another load of stainless plates. but that won't work because when I first log in on the next video, I need to go to the lab, and I don't want to have that weight on me. Made a note to go do the emerald research first thing tomorrow. Then we'll go and build the assembler. So here we need to build an assembler on this planet to start making the substrate. And I think one assembler will be fine there.
Slow with the silicone to get outputs, so one assembler would be more than enough.
When we get back here, we need to, when we land, I'm going to change over one of my assemblers here on my main base to start making the small frame casings. Like I said, we only need a few more of those. And I do believe I have the unbending beams in 2 separate warehouses. We'll double check that as well. You are functioning just fine and dandy. Let's see. Unbending beams are in here. And we have some in here. So unbending beams. I'm going to switch you over to oh yeah, let's double check my numbers here. How many of those do we have? Small solid frame casings. We have 52. 64 is what we need. So what's that, 12? Oops. Double check how much storage is available in this one. Not a whole lot. What can I remove to increase the storage? I mean, it's not a lot. I think it's those structural beams that weigh the most in there. Besides all the nuts and bolts. Oh, you don't have any room for anything. Yeah, you're not going to fit any of that crap. Those weigh 2 each. So do those. But I need a total of 76 more. You know what? That one should be fine. I think that's the one for the inert plate. There we go. So this has unbending beam input and 1 output. So 125 plus that, so that should be more than enough. Okay, so let's unbending beam. So let's get rid of that one there, since we have enough in there now for the thing it's making. Now that should have all the other 3. Yes, it does. Okay. So now we gotta go put our steel ingots and unbending indium ingots away over here. And our steel should be here. Yes, it is. I think I can put 2 more on there. I don't think I can fit all of that in there though. Do we have any extra drones? There we go. So it needs to have at least room for 12. More than enough. We'll put these 24 back here. Quick question. Do I have enough inert plate? I just realized that other assembler is going to need the unbindium beams and inert plates. Oh yeah, 413. And it's making these, and it takes 4, so plenty. There we go. Okay, it does have its own drone going. Good. So in theory, I could make 2 more of these guys. God, even more structural beams. I got those things everywhere. Same with silicon. Oh, you know what? Let's just go to the back. I have iron ingots in a warehouse that's not supposed to have iron ingots. And a warehouse that's full of iron ingots. We'll just make all that into metal sheets. Plenty. That'll actually give me an extra, what is it, 400 or 500 in each box? I think it's 400. So an extra 800 storage capacity, which I could use for some of these miscellaneous things I'm making. Yeah, 400. So there's an extra 800, and I can have machines deposit straight into one of these as well. So like right now, I think all my solid frames are going in here. No. This one? Yeah. So it fit 40 of those, and then the other 12 would have to go into the other box. And it's pulling ingots that aren't even in here. Where did I put those ingots? Because they're not in here. Okay. My smelters are pulling from the wrong storage box. So it's that one. I chose the wrong warehouse. So it's outputting those, outputting these, which means this one needs that one. So we'll grab the rest of those. I think they're in here. Those up there in the boxes. Okay, 40. And then 12. Well, 13, okay. So did it just actually finish making one? It did. Alright. So here we should have how much room is in this one? Oh, and unbindium ingots, man. Was contemplating on setting it up to make inert plates, but I have more than enough of those. Looking for silicon. And I think I only need 20. I mean, it's not much, but I was thinking maybe I can, you know, kick out a few my handcrafting just a little bit and then putting it into that storage for the 3 assemblers to take out. Oh, okay. I forgot it's times 3. Oh no, you get 6, that's right.
Was I right on the recipe? 4, yeah.
I took out 80 to make 20, but it's times 6, so you get 160. Or 120. There you go, that'll help supplement the unbindium ingots per minute. Because it takes the smelters 6 minutes to do these. So it's putting out 12 every 6 minutes, which is technically enough. Okay. So it takes 3 to make one of these beams. So it's doing enough, but not quite enough. So I figure supplement a little bit in there. Maybe we'll help it a little bit. Just a smidge. Just a smidge.
Especially since now I can handcraft a little bit faster than the smelters. Well, a lot faster.
And I know I'm past the 4-hour mark too. about 30 seconds for each one. And I believe there's 13 more processes, so less than 10 minutes. Of course, after processing and everything, this video is not going to be posted until probably close to between 4 and 5 p.m. because it's almost 3 p.m. now. So I apologize for the late video post today. Ten more processes. And I think what I'll do is I'll just deliver to the 3 assemblers that are needing it, and then I will put the rest in the warehouse. Nobody in proximity, nobody else in the corpo because it's just me. Okay, yeah, we don't want to do that. Six more processes. few more processes. Last one. Inputs, outputs, yes, this is the right warehouse. Put our 18 metal sheets away. We don't need them on us for right now. There we go. We're up to 14, so we're up to 54 now. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to call it here. Please smash that like and subscribe button. Drop any comments you have down below. I will answer them. And check out the links in the video description and in my bio. Everything is there from my Facebook, Discord, Twitch, Stream Elements, Tipping, the merch store, and buymeacoffee.com/FatHippoGaming, where you can send me personalized tips based on how generous you guys want to be, and also sign up for monthly memberships. Each one of those monthly memberships comes with a unique item from the merch store, and I can customize and personalize those items for you. Just gotta drop me a message and let me know what you guys want on it, and I'll get those all shipped out to you at my cost. And once again, this is Fat Hippo Gaming saying ciao, and we'll catch you guys on the next one.